there was an announcement for the program. That's a pretty big deal. So I thought I'd share it with everybody here. So, starting today, right now, or I guess before today, they just made this change. But they made it so that the limit for how much bitrate you could stream 1440p at, it used to be 7.5 megabits, which is not really enough. It still kind of looks good, but they kind of like found basically like an almost perfect medium ground there. Today they've raised it to 2K, which is pretty huge. That's a pretty big deal. So we can stream at 9 megabits for 1440p now, which is awesome. And I also increased the 1080p bitrate when doing 1440. So what they're offering now is finally better than the current settings you can use with the old implementation. That's really all you need to know. Like right now I'm streaming at 7000 kbps so that people watching on 1080p can have as high quality visuals as possible. But if I did this, I would actually get an extra 500 kilobits, and it would be within Twitch's recommended amount, which right now, sending it the way that I am, technically it's not. That was a pretty cool update today. By Twitch. So we'll be able to, and I think clips will now work in 1440p as well. So there will now be 1440p clips, which is absolutely nuts. So that's cool. I would have actually set up my stream today to take advantage of this if I had known, but they quite literally announced it at like 12:30. They announced it when I went live, so not much I can do there. But I thought it was very cool, so I wanted to share that. I wanted to share that with everybody here. So expect some 1440p. Expect some 1440p in the streams in the foreseeable-ish future, and yeah, keep your head on a swivel for anything else. The 1080 should be better as well once that change goes through. The only thing about the enhanced broadcasting that I knew was problematic was the captions plugin doesn't work. Helps with restreaming to YouTube. Yeah, I just send the Twitch stream to YouTube. I don't do any separate process. There's no separate processing that happens. The YouTube stream is the Twitch stream. I'm not doing different streams between them. But you are correct in that I could set the if I were to stream on YouTube, well I am streaming on YouTube, but if I were to switch to the enhanced broadcasting, the plugin that I use for multi-streaming allows me to pick which encoder to copy over. So yes, it does work with the new the multi-streaming plugin was updated to work with enhanced broadcasting so that I can just copy the 1440 over to YouTube as well. So I can raise the quality on both platforms at the same time. That does increase the load on the stream. It does increase the load on the stream a little bit. So especially since I send the feed over LAN, like there's definitely some potential there for it to mess with some stuff, considering that we've got the LLM bot running. That's the I'm gonna say Beep Boop should just respond, hey, happy Wednesday. How is it going, my dude? And if we have to make some adjustments to his code or his protocol to fix him, we will. Hello, Nate. Getting used to you. Hey, Wolf Slayer. Hello. I gotta start. I know. I'm already wasting time because we could just get the boring co-op mission over with. So we're going for it. You're right, though. You're right. YouTube supports a huge upload, potentially, compared to Twitch. Even Twitch is 4K. Even if I stream on 4K, they only do 10,000 kilobits. So they only do 10,000 kilobits for 4K on Twitch. So it doesn't really, you know. But now they're up to 9 kilobits for 1440p. So Tomorrow's stream is going to look beautiful. Nate getting used to you, hoping you, yeah, Sarah, hope you continue streaming. Well, I am getting some, I am getting a little bit of opportunity from some places. It's not StarCraft related, so eventually you'll be seeing me streaming other stuff. A part of why I'm coming back and streaming StarCraft is to celebrate the anniversary of the game, but also to try and get some eyeballs on my stuff before I start branching out more again, you know. So I don't know that there's really like anything going on in StarCraft that I can be a part of long term anymore. I'm gonna continue to just be a fan and do this stuff whenever I can, but I might have some nice opportunities and some other titles in the next month or two that will allow me to continue to make content and stream and do that stuff. So I have a few things that could turn out very, very nicely if I play my cards right. And again, it's not obviously not StarCraft related, but I can't do anything. You can't do anything about that, right? I can't make people give you opportunities. So I can be here making positive content and being a good person. I can do all of that, and I can encourage people to participate in a positive manner in the StarCraft space, but I cannot make that space accept me. So your restreaming quality has been limited to what Twitch is capable of? Yeah. So Twitch's quality is going up as a result. So you're right. If I was copying a 7,000 kilobit stream, now I'll be able to copy the 9,000 kilobit stream, and it should still look better than just raising the bitrate since it's HEVC for 1440. So looking forward to that. I'll set that up for tomorrow. That might be where the bot breaks, but we'll find out. I see Beep Boop Nathanias, he's not even talking. He's not even in today. Homie's dead. He's struggling. He's absolutely having a tough day. I was gonna say, I'm like 99% sure the server is on, so yeah. I don't know if the port changed or the IP changed.
We're getting down
Not super worried about it.
Make every minute count.
We got some visitors heading for our base. They don't look too friendly.
Make it, yes.
Your allies are in battle.
No.
With Kerrigan, you just want evolution chambers, right? Because I'm pretty sure that's how Kerrigan upgrades her hero, is from the evolution chambers. I use the mineral conversion ability. Rip. I need to like find real units to hit with this to make it worth it, don't I? There we go. Okay, we got some value out of it. That was almost a big bad. There we go.
Your queen. No time like the present.
Ice is actually still here.
Your mutations complete.
I am the sweet. I've come.
Your mutation is ready.
The Valius is halfway online. Keep it up.
No.
We'll just go with like nothing but Zerglings. I feel like that's the move. That's what all the cool kids do. And I've got, yeah, all the power-ups coming in now, so.
Assimilation aura is ready, my queen.
Look at this. It's beautiful.
Your mutation
It's beautiful.
morph that thing. Your allies
We got all the upgrades coming through. We just need spawning pool. Boom, boom. I've got some sort of discount thing on the upgrades, so that's great. Hope the best for your life. For me, I only watch Terran, and you are the strongest in technical side of streaming. Also, fun builds. Yo, thanks. That's really nice of you to say. Yeah, you know, I got into streaming from a pretty humble background. It was not really something that I ever thought would be possible for me to just like do, you know. And really, the only reason it worked out is because I ended up getting to be a part of stuff like WCS and BlizzCon and all that jazz over the years. So. Having like stepped away completely from streaming for an extended period of time at least once now, it's yeah, I don't really know. There's not really words for it. I guess you probably know what it was like to miss me before already, so I'll give you that.
What is it already?
I just want to provide a service that people feel comfortable supporting to keep around, you know? That's the dream.
Evolution complete. Your swarm's totally jacked.
This is General Davis reporting in. The Balius is en route to
Keep
its
my
target.
goals and dreams as humble as possible. And use the E ability when there are actually units to fight.
Never get what was on it.
Right, Nathan? Right.
You.
Let's hope the enemies know.
I am the swarm.
Your mutations
Well, the upgrades research faster, too.
Got an enemy attack coming for our base. Stay frosty.
blast it. Some bad guys closing in on your army. The enemy's taking fire on your forces.
Don't I have like a deep tunnel with Kerrigan? No? No? Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
That hybrid's dead.
I wasn't
But it
trying
almost
to,
took
you
the
know,
Balius
get his units
with
over here away from my
I'll
base
spend
at
some
all.
time restoring it.
There you go. Use that resource on these guys. Because apparently there's no enemy units other than these I'm going to have to deal with for a moment. I think I saved my base, though, which was kind of the goal, so
Somewhere else.
2 to 3% improvement there.
The Balius is coming together.
Yo, Crunt.
The friends are in a bit of a pickle over there.
Yes. Boldly. Yes. Your queen.
I'm calling in the Hyperion.
My search continues. Answer.
And she does have, like, one big wave freeze thing as well I don't really use.
Your allies being attacked.
Nice.
Teammate's doing a great job by himself, though. Look, he's got that Hyperion. He's got the Hyperion. He's got the biome.
Look at that.
We have enough parts for launch.
For launch. Combat systems are up and running. Safety tests still pending, so be patient.
Your forces are under attack.
Will this one spawn? I think so.
Boldly.
Some bad guys closing in on your army.
Your queen. Make it quick. The enemy's coming for us. Hope you're ready for this.
See? My little Zergling guys are going. They got their 3-3 upgrades. We're good, we're good.
Identified. The
It's all
Valiant
good.
is headed to it.
Death awaits. Your queen yet. Speak.
Teammates got the wave. Beautiful, beautiful.
The enemy's taking fire.
Sorry, Nate, I just came in, so I don't know if you already commented EWC, but did you watch it? Hey, Nike, yes, I did. I did watch some EWC this morning. I actually got to see my boy CJ Hero play. I got to watch my boy Cero play. It was a good time. It was a really good time.
Launch an assault on the train.
Yeah, EWC was good vibes today.
Assimilation aura is now ready.
You have my explainers. Your queen will speak. Explainers. Your queen. Yes.
Rupture. Open fire on the hybrid.
I thought I made a bunch of queens in all these bases. Come on.
Wave is now.
That's right. Every last one of these traitors.
Spend all of our money to make million ultralisks. I think that's the move.
Target down. Now I need to get the Valius back in fighting shape. The Valius got beat up back there. Go gather some more parts for it.
Yes. I
Your allies are in combat. Let's lend a hand.
We have half of the Valius parts now.
Try and build a base with this.
Assimilation aura is now
Your
ready.
queen lists what is it already. I am the soul. What speak? Explain yourself. No time like the present.
I only need 5 more parts, so we're there. We are there.
Forces.
I think these ultralisks are the ones that revive when they die too, so it's a good setup for us.
You are efficient, aren't you? We're set for parts now. Evaluating pre-launch diagnostics. This
Alright, we
will
don't
only
need parts
take a
anymore.
bit.
Just get ready for the final wave.
Speak. Explain yourself. I make it. Yes.
You simply can't do that. Your allies are in battle. To be more somewhere else. Your allies are in battle.
Look at him go.
Immobilization
Make
wave
it.
is
Your
available,
queen
my queen.
listens.
I'm detecting an enemy attack. They're heading towards us now.
Don't worry, more ultralisks are coming.
Yeah. Explain. Speak.
Your allies are in combat. Let's lend a hand.
You have my.
Ready for action. I'm approaching the hybrid's containment cell.
Your friends are in a bit of a pickle over there.
You have my attention.
It's mostly just Kerrigan versus Broodlords, huh? Yeah, I think we need the shutdown there. Just because my army could not actually fight in there, that was a bit unfortunate. It's like going mass siege tanks and losing to, well, Broodlords. Except they're Ultralisks and I'm losing to Broodlords.
Yes.
You know, interpret freely,
Yes.
etc., etc. Smorgasbord.
Your allies are in
Yahtzee,
combat.
Bazinga.
Let's lend a hand.
Nathanias ship. 69 kills, and it's right behind us. It's beautiful. Beautiful. What to do when all I need are those eyes across the room, yeah.
Focus on the hybrid.
There it is. There it is. See, the Ultralisks, they're pretty good here. I'm just saying. The Ultralisks, they're pretty strong in this situation. Now, my teammate who had a bunch of fully upgraded Marines, I'm gonna guess that had nothing to do with it. Alright, I'll load into my ladder account now. We'll play 1v1s for at least 3 hours. If we have a good show or we get a raid or something, I'll go to 5. We'll just see. We'll just see how it goes. I've got a lot of prep work to do. I've got a lot of stuff to do behind the scenes. So I'm very committed to making sure I can still get on here and do my StarCraft streams, but I do need to be putting some time into some other stuff. So just making sure that I'm prioritizing correctly, that's all. I want to be here and do this, so at least for a few hours today. Your teammate's AA was pretty beefy. Yeah, I mean, Marines. Marine, good unit. Like they say. The Marine's good unit. There's... Historically, Marines have been known to be quite powerful. It's a big deal. Market just closed for the day. It's time to wind down a little. Play some video games. Pass out on the floor. I don't know. Yo, DNA, what's up? What's up? I'm just hopping on to play some 1v1s this afternoon. Hopping on to play some 1v1s this afternoon. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. Very busy. Very etc. Very etc. Otto von Eyre. Got a Terran player. This guy's 500 MMR higher than us, too. He's crazy.
The quest for glory begins.
You just got off work? Nice. We did our usual today. Went for a really nice morning walk. Got our Fallout 76 missions done. Got some sunshine. Got to see the birds. Took the pooch out. Got the pooch some steps, etc. It was a good time. It was. So that was about it. A relatively standard straight up morning. Nothing super crazy. I got a briefing packet for this thing I'm casting. I'm gonna be doing some commentary on some strategy games again next month, so prepping for that. Trying to do a good job. See if I can put together enough pesos to keep the ball moving, you know? Yeah. Just aside from that, not really a whole lot else going on. Not a whole lot else going on. Yeah, there'll just be some online stuff, but hey, somebody wants me, right? That's nice. It's nice. I'm learning some new stuff. I'm learning a lot of new stuff. It's a lot of work, but it's a good time. It's nice to be wanted. It's nice for somebody to want to have you around. I have to admit. It's not a feeling I'm used to. It's not. Go back to full gas here. It could have been worse. Doesn't even have a tank. Oh. There it is, I guess. Ay. Okay. Well, we gotta just go get our natural and our base, our gas, right? As fast as possible. He's like 500 MMR higher than us, so I think he's gonna probably try to kill us really soon, right? That's usually what these guys do. They don't want to get dragged into a long game against someone worse than them. Not when there's this much to lose. I do feel like I killed some stuff, but because he went straight into the tanks, like that understanding needs to be there, that he could siege up outside my main at any point, or he could be building like double medevac behind this. Pretty common as well. I don't see anything outside my third base, so we'll kind of just keep patrolling with these front units. I don't want to make too much in terms of gas, because that's where my BCs are going to come from. The plan will be to get enough BCs to hold off a big push from him without needing to have made some huge investment into a ground army. That's called getting your cake and eating it too. Not an easy thing. I do have my first BC on the way, so that's important. All right, we can get a few turrets up now. We've got the third base, so... We've got the third base, so the biggest thing for us is just kind of trying to make him think that it's a normal game, I guess, right? While we continue to shore up.
Mind out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Moving into position. Who called in the fleet?
Command center upgrade.
SCV ready. In gear. Adjust.
About what we thought, right? It's coming now.
Your base is under siege.
Already.
I think he's sending these guys to his main for like Vespine or something. I'm not sure. Notice how I take the weak one and kind of sneak it behind. That's kind of the play. I think he does get my BCs here because obviously I can't teleport out at this point, but we bought a lot of time.
Who called in the fleet?
Bought a lot of time.
Scanning battlefield conditions.
Issue mostly is that I don't have armories, so I did get the BCs out. We did do a lot of damage. We did have a lot of them, but we did not have. What we didn't have was actually Yamato, so we missed out on the opportunity to delete quite a few of the enemy units there. So not great. It's not the best.
You've got more of those, right?
Taking some fire here.
And it looks like he's just going for another huge attack on that side. There we go. Got two of his Vikings. Not bad at all.
Yes, Commander. Oh. Well.
But that's literally the point, though.
Yes.
You just make it really, really, really difficult for him to ever even find the time to try and push across, because you want them constantly chasing and hunting these other things down. It's a really, really big part of it. There's the drop.
Research complete.
Taking
You completed that mineral field.
Oh, really? You It's a trap. Bad news? Yes, Commander. Oh, what is it? Huh? You hailed? Watching you.
Yeah, just a little bit too much there, Nate. A little too much sauce. A little too much heat on it. A little too much heat on it.
Upgrade complete.
Go ahead. Your ball. You hailed? What is it?
Like, not a completely game-losing mistake, but pretty game-losing. You know, it's not great.
Oh, really?
I could have saved them BCs. Legend Nathanias did well here. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you.
Center 2.0 ready.
Thank you for the biddies. Thanks for the stream. Appreciate you, man. I love doing this stuff. Love being here. Thank you. Now we just get a couple thousand people to agree and we're good. Golden.
What is it? Course laid in.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Yeah, so he's gone into full turtle mode. And what he's gonna do is try and just play this super cash. Like his goal will be to avoid the fight where I can kind of press the issue with the BCs. At least until he thinks he can kill me.
You depleted that mineral.
Touching you. SCV ready. Who called?
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
SCV ready.
This guy, he's ready, man. He's ready. He's got nothing but sensor towers and turrets coating the map. Coating the map. Good to see you cruising with the battle cruisers again. Yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Drop a sub if you want more.
Command Center 2.0.
God bless.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Yeah, he's going for mass sensor turrets all over the map. See what we can do. We'll see what we can do about it.
Stay ready. More.
Bartholomew redeemed a dab.
Course laid.
There you go. Congrats.
Who called in the fleet? Yes. You hailed? Yes. Touching.
Yeah, you just kind of flew straight to my BCs on the map there, huh? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Got more of those, right?
Gonna be a crazy game. Crazy, crazy.
Got some of your minerals.
Go ahead. Well, yes, Commander. Patching you through. What is it? Yes, Commander. Big job, huh? What's going on? Who called in the fleet?
Command Center.
SCV ready.
Upgrade ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV
Everybody wants a chance to play against Nathanias. What can we say? What can we say? He's gonna take his best crack at it. He's gonna take his best crack at it.
Got a target in mind.
Might just need more battle cruisers.
What is it? Optics online.
I'm gonna say he's been catching me out on the map like this, right? Just gotta go for the next one. That's just bad luck, right? He's caught my army out on the map like twice. There's not a lot I can do about that.
Adjusting.
Yeah, it looks like he was already on the way to my army too.
You mined out some of your minerals.
Yeah, you can kind of see from that he was already going after me before that was even a thing. He knew.
Cyclone receiving.
We're in a tough spot. We're in a tough spot.
What is it? This ought to be good.
Guys are depleted. We'll let the planet dry.
Getting some fire here.
Your base is getting blasted.
Cyclone en route.
Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked, boys. He caught all our stuff right as we tried to do it this whole game. There was nothing we could hide this whole match. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Protect them.
Oh wow, I actually beat him. Oh, that's incredible. Well, like I said, guys, it seemed like he was all over me there, but then he just left out of nowhere. What is the moral of the story? The moral of the story is that when things seem down, it's not necessarily a reason to just leave either. Turns out he didn't have as much as he thought. That warp when he sent the lockdown was demoralizing for him, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, he got one, and then he tried to throw a bunch more, and it was like, nah. Completely wiped out his main, his natural. He was at 162 of 108. He actually had more money than, well, actually, I had a lot of gas. I think I might have been totally fine there. A third factory to, like, if I had gone into, like, 4 or 5 factories for the Cyclones, I think we're fine. What really helped was having this left base for as long as I did. I think if he had shut that down the first time he tried to push my third, I'm probably in trouble. Yo, thank you for the 9-month sub, JJ. Appreciate it, dog. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good today. I'm feeling really relaxed and just... Look at that. Look at that. Just beat a guy 500 points higher than me. Yeah, I should have listened to that guy in Twitch chat 10 years ago. Told me to dump my life savings into Bitcoin, huh? If only I had the ability to see the future. Or I guess 10 years ago, I probably could have bought anything, right? Well, could have bought Bitcoin, could have bought GameStop, could have bought Nvidia, Tesla. There's actually quite a few. Thankfully, if you expand your time frame to 10 years, there's actually quite a few things could have probably made a lot of money on if I had the ability to know they were gonna eventually become worth a lot more. Then I'd be the guy digging through the dumpster. Yeah, I can't handle that. I had one Bitcoin on like Mt. Gox or one of those early platforms that got like rug pulled or whatever. So technically, there's one with my name on it somewhere out there. It's just totally gone forever. It's because you were relaxed. You think that's it? I just didn't lose my cool and just kept playing the game. And this guy worked himself up into a fuss and gave up? Yeah, I guess. Look, it's putting me against another 5K player. They've already decided that I'm a gamer. They looked at me. They were like, look at this Nathanias guy. Unreal levels of based. Apparently. Their words, not mine.
What's going? SCV ready. Scared me. Huh? I'm going. Bad news. SCV ready.
Like a lighthouse, I'm a reminder of where you're going.
Huh? Ah! You scared me. SCV ready.
Nice shirt, Nate. Yeah. I had this KSL shirt for a while. I actually couldn't fit into this one. With my belly for a while, so this one's actually kind of fresh. It's been nice. I haven't weighed myself since the last time I checked in, but I was down about 11 pounds from moving in and our increased daily activity. That said, there have been some pretty nice sales on ice cream recently, and it's been really hot outside about a week ago. It's been better this week. The heat's been better this week. So I don't know how much damage I did to that in the last 4 days. Or I guess over this past weekend. But it was really hot and we had ice cream, so I decided I would wait another week before weighing myself again. As one does. And you guys all get that, right? You're right, and I'm not defending myself or justifying or Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. What I'm trying to say is that I can wear this shirt that I couldn't wear before because I lost weight, which is a nice feeling to have. So before I accidentally curl up into a ball of anxiety there. Little simulation of what the old me would have done in that predicament.
Yes, indeed. On the way.
The music channel on my device is bugging out. Outshine popsicles are a healthy swap? Nah. You know, it's like pizza. You could be one of those people that tries to eat healthy pizza all the time, or you could just have decent, shitty pizza that you actually enjoy and really want occasionally. There's this crazy concept I was once told about called it's called moderation. Apparently, you just only have a little bit of things that you like at a time, so that they last longer and you appreciate having them when you do. This concept was once explained to me by an ancient monk on top of a mountain. He also told me to smoke weed every day, so mileage may vary, but what he said about, looking within, I thought that was pretty nice. And then when he said look within your wallet because he only takes cash, I thought that was polite of him to let me know as well. There's no ATMs on top of the mountain. I think we got everything there.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah, every day. Exactly. That's what the monk on top of the mountain told me. He told me all about inner peace, but he had some kind of out there suggestions as well. I couldn't tell if he was just a big Snoop fan or if he was just, you know, he was a freak. He's either a Snoop fan or he a real freak, you know what I mean? What he doesn't know is he's walked into his own face now. And the whole point of doing it this way
Your SCVs are under attack. Research is ready.
Oh, he recharged it. You and me in the dark right now. I feel it.
Go, go, go! What's going on? Yo!
Got him. Best advice you got was don't weigh yourself, get a t-shirt the size you want to be and work towards that. Yes. I mean, we could if we boil it down, we could get even more generic. It's true. This story was about me, guys, okay? Nathan can fit in his shirt again, all right? Your acceptable answers are good fucking job, Nathan, or I don't care. Sorry. Not to press you guys into talking about my thing, but if you guys could all talk about my thing, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, then I'll move on. Congrats on the shirt. Thank you. See, Jimmy gets it. Jimmy gets it. I appreciate that. I don't have to hold on to it and build resentment if we just get it out, okay? All right? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Look at that. That's our second 5K player we just smashed in a row. Ah, incredible. What a day. What a day. I could lose a lot of games. I'm going to have to lose so many games to give up this MMR. It's going to be legendary. Or perhaps we just keep going up. What if it goes up and it never starts to come down again, you know? How crazy would that be? I appreciate the validation. Thank you guys. Thank you. I am the pretty girl who got her hair done at the mall who needs someone to tell her that, okay, before I can go shopping. At least I'm willing to admit it. Nobody notices my new bag or my jacket. I am visibly upset until the function is over. I'm still upset after that, but, you know, specifying parameters where I can here.
Big job. What's that? SCV ready. I'm going. We hear you. Yep.
There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
What's going on? SCV ready. Go ahead. Bad news. SCV ready. Go ahead. Go ahead. What's going on?
You sent a picture of a new shirt you bought to a few friends and called them after to demand compliments. I feel you. There you go. There you go. There you go.
What's going on?
We had a kind of funny moment there. I'm just gonna do the same thing again because I'm against Protoss. That's how we play the game. That's just the way TVP goes.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
What's going on? The Grim Reaper has
Wow,
arrived.
ba-da-da-dum.
Oh yeah, baby. That's all. Go ahead. SCV ready. Certainly. On the way. Yes, indeed. SCV ready.
Add-ons finished.
Go ahead. SCV ready. What's it worth? Got something for me to kill. All right. Agreed.
He's scouting with the Adept instead of the Sentry, which is pretty uncommon. It's a sign of aggression from Protoss nowadays if they don't open up with the Sentry, since it's considered like almost Imba levels of good. All right, now we go looking for whatever he proxied out there. Going on the hunt. Going on the hunt. Got to figure out. Gonna find out what this young whippersnapper is up to here, huh?
Certainly. SCV ready. Huh? I'm going.
I want to believe that when Jessica, it's not just hunting season.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready.
Sentry first sounds silly. A lot of people open with sentries now. Yeah, it's quite common though. Sentries didn't used to be that good, but they buffed. They changed how the shield battery works for the Nexus. Like you can give energy to units. You can give units to give energy to units on the Nexus now. So that's like kind of a big deal. Oh damn. He's got blink already. Okay, he's ready for it. GG. Let's go next. Yeah, so I figured it would be something aggressive. It was just a straight rush to blink. He didn't have a robo or anything else. He just rushed to as many stalkers as he could possibly get. So yeah, that's another way that a lot of people play. That's one of the things that kind of auto beats my Cyclone build. But if they go for anything else, if they do the Sentry and the robo, then we can usually get something done. But blink stalkers are the hardest counter in the game to most things you can do at the start with Terran. So it's just common. Yo, Rizzy. All right, we got a game. TVZ.
What's going? Huh? In the ring. Big John. SCV ready.
I guess I don't want to go gas here, right? Not against Zerg. This is this the first game against Zerg I think I'm playing today, right? I used to play versus someone named Snake a lot. I think he would usually go for pool first into like a Ravager all-in, right? Or he was one of those Zergs that would do the Corruptor rush against me. So it's mostly a matter of if he knows this is me, because I haven't played him since I came back to the game. But if I recall, he's quite aggressive.
What's going on? Bad news? SCV ready. What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. Bad news? Ah! You scared me. Bad news?
Yep. Pool first.
Ah! Bad news?
Some things don't change, or maybe my SCV scout got there a little early. Okay, it's not pool first. I was gonna say I thought it would be done by the time I got into his base, but he might have just started his hatch late. Anyone saw Classic vs. Serral today? Dude, it was so good. EWC was awesome today. I only got to see a couple of matches, but I had a good time. I was mostly there to watch Hero play. My boy Hero. How did it end? Oh, dude, I don't remember. I was getting ready to stream. You gotta go check the Liquipedia. You come into chat asking questions like that, somebody's gonna bring the pizza roller out on you, trying to spoil Reno. There are people who go into live anonymous chats during major events with expectations that there will be no spoilers. If we don't coddle those people, how will we ever keep our society intact? Yeah, I think it's also on their Twitch. I think you can rewatch it there. They also did it on YouTube. It was also on YouTube, so you can probably rewind it back there as well. Yeah, Serral's pretty good. Serral's pretty good at the game. Serral is pretty good. Okay.
This better be good. SCV ready. You got it.
And in the morning, sun turns the water.
What's going on? Weather. Go, go, go. Gotcha.
My two favorite players are Serral and Hero, so I would like to see... Could you imagine if they played in, like, the grand finals somehow? Imagine how sick that would be. How sick that would be. That'd be so sick, bro.
Ready to play. SCV ready.
Add-on is complete.
People trying to argue that Protoss is overpowered. Man, just enjoy the damn... It's literally the first balanced StarCraft tournament in years. It's so fun to watch. The PVZs were sick. The TVPs have been good. It's just been good matchups. Lots of really great games, and if you ask me, the better players winning as well. I know. The average StarCraft fan's not capable of imagining a game that's actually balanced. It's very important that the game is never balanced so that they can complain about it until the end of time. It's an important part of the grift. Other Giga Chads like myself tune into the tournament and simply enjoy it. It's called min-maxing your life. Okay, the spire is coming.
I'm waiting on you.
Yes,
Your research upgrade ready.
Bad news.
Let's do it, baby.
SCV ready. What's going on? Talk to me, boss.
Yeah, he had no ground units there, huh? He's pure air. He's pure air units, nothing else.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
We'll have to wait for whatever his follow-up here is gonna be.
yes,
Find out a mineral.
We've got enough to move out and teleport back, though, so we'll just do that, right? That was actually pretty nice.
yes. You hailed?
We kind of have to keep this expectation, right, that he's going to continue to just try and be aggro, use that to buy time for his air-heavy style.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. Go
You've
ahead.
depleted that mineral field.
Bad news. Yep. In the rear with the gear. Huh?
Touch it.
Doc,
You hailed?
Upgrade complete.
Okay, wait another 30 seconds and they'll be ready to go.
go ahead.
You hailed?
You didn't build your base just to get blown up, did you? You've mined out some of your minerals.
Roger.
It's heating up out here.
Take it slow. Yes.
In the rear with the gear.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Patching you through.
The biggest thing I have to worry about is getting neural parasited from burrowed units, which is a pretty realistic risk at this point. So. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, right?
Add-on done. Swap away.
Ooh, I got them all. I got most of them out. Thank gosh.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Who called in the fleet?
Big job, huh?
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Ready to raise some hell.
Course they did.
The enemy's taking fire at your forces.
SDV ready.
Oh, he's one of those guys with the burrowed units, huh? I see. This is one of those guys that just leaves all the burrowed units outside my base. His game plan is actually to drag this out as long as possible. I think this is the Zerg I've been playing against all week. This is just the first game I've hit him on his main. But this is the Zergling burrow man. This game is gonna go for about 45 minutes if I let it. That's his goal anyway. It's not bad at all. Now you can see he's not gonna build anything except those guys, so.
You've depleted that mineral field.
He's gonna mass endless amounts of static defense. And that is it. His game plan will be to just try and neural parasite my army like as it moves out of my base. That's it. He won't want to fight me in my base, but he will play extremely hard to shut me down and make sure I can't get another expansion. But he wants me to do this fight like right at his base. So we got to be prepared for him.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Who called in the fleet?
Lay it on me.
Your SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Well, acknowledged.
Been waiting.
You've depleted that mineral field. SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
By the number.
Oh, really? Well,
He's just gonna wait. He is going to wait.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? You've mined out some of your minerals.
What's going on? Sure.
And we know that he puts lings on like every edge as well, so
Mineral field. Good thing you've got
he's gonna have a little path of them all strung out everywhere, most likely, like he did before. Yeah.
upgrade ready.
But he's not gonna attack. He's gonna drag this out as long as possible.
Depleted that mineral field.
All we can do is try to make sure we have enough to win the game in one big fight. That's it. But he will do everything he possibly can to avoid this game ending. He's a very patient man. He's very, very, very patient.
squadron on. Oh, really?
Bad news? Sure thing.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Big job.
Upgrade complete.
Jordan.
Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander.
Yeah, he just burrows units everywhere and never attacks. That's his plan, though. I don't think he thinks he can attack into me, though. Like, he probably thinks he'll lose if he pushes me, right? So he's gonna try to mine out the whole entire map. That's his game plan, anyway.
Guys are depleted. We've let the planet dry.
Consume as much time as possible. Consume as much time as possible. Wait for me to attack. That's it. He has no other plan than being as passive as possible. So this is what we got to do, right? It's just what we got to do. We clear it all out. Clear it all out. Take what we can. Wait for his army to show up, and then we'll just run away when he does. And that's it. We don't actually have to engage him here.
You've depleted that mineral field.
What's going on?
Yes, Commander.
I wanted to pull his army away in that direction since I figured... Yeah, I figured he would send everything over there, right? It kept him away from my expansions on the right side. He's being a bit predictable, which helps.
Under attack. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Patching you through.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Yo. I'm going.
Command center 2.
Ooh.
Yep.
Need lots of planetaries, right?
Big job, huh?
But he's starting to play a little bit too laid back, so he's giving us opportunities, which helps. It's also the first time he's using overseers all game, by the way. Suddenly he cares a lot. We're used to this. We're used to these shenanigans.
Some bad guys closing in on your army. You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Yes, Commander. You hailed? Will do. Yes, What is it?
There we go.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Beautiful.
Go ahead.
Yes,
Beautiful. Just need more command centers.
We hear you.
Just need more command centers.
patching you through.
In the rear with the
Your
gear.
base is getting blasted.
Oh, really?
Now he's mad.
You hailed?
Perfect.
Command center upgrade complete. You've mined out some of your minerals. Your base is under siege.
What's going on?
Called in
Scare me. Bad news? Yes, sir.
patching you through. Take it slow.
I mean, I did bait him into the turrets, so that's nice.
Engage.
Your SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
There it is.
Your base is getting blasted.
Bad news?
Yes, sir.
Probably need like 2 more factories, don't I? Did I get any out too? Okay.
Your base is getting blasted. Command Center 2.0, ready to go.
In the rear with the gear.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Gonna need a few battle cruisers. We'll rebuild some of them. We'll rebuild some of the battle cruisers because the harsh reality here is that I obviously still need to be able to deal with the other stuff he's got.
Add on down.
It's an important part of the puzzle.
Exhausted that Vespine geyser.
In the rear with the gear.
Battle cruiser era was almost over. Was almost over.
Patching you through.
Ready to raise some hell. Light it up.
We'll let the planet dry. Research complete. The enemy's taking fire at your forces. Upgrade complete. Upgrade mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Go ahead.
You've completed the add-on is complete.
Trying. Well, you can see this is why he didn't want to attack all game, because he's obviously got a lot of money now. He's got the bank. He's got the sick Remax bank here. Yeah, 500 Ultralisks. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Yeah, we are cooked. Yeah, I mean, that's what he does, right? He just turtles the whole entire game and waits for you to attack. There's not much I can do about that. We'll just go next. He just sits there, takes as many bases as possible, burrows 50 million lings all over, and never fights. You force the fight, there's only so much you can do. Maybe I could have won that. I thought that with the disables, I'd be able to shut down the infestors with the disabled ability, but I think the real issue is I just didn't have enough ravens. I think I didn't have enough ravens there. Yeah. He did the exhaustion strategy exactly. I get impatient because I like maxing out. I like maxing out and then going for a big attack. Exactly. I remaxed onto Thor's. I went into Thor Liberator Hellion and I thought I could push through with it. Really, the issue, again, like I said, mostly just that if I had denied the Neurals, I think I would have been fine. But he was able to keep just enough of the Infestors in a good spot that I couldn't really do much there. What's my MMR these days? I think this account is in like the 4,400 range right now. Somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. Oh, this guy, is he going to talk to me all game? If I leave him on red, he'll just talk to me all game for free, like a bot. You need either ghosts for neurals or you never switch tech and stay even more back. Yeah, exactly, right? You can definitely just sit back and do nothing. I just didn't really want to do that. I would rather attack my opponent and lose than sit there for 45 minutes because honestly, it's like, you know, the only reason why you would really try and grind out that game for an hour plus is if you were like really invested in the outcome. But I don't play StarCraft so that I can play hour-long matches. Not anymore. Like, dragging out games used to be pretty good for viewership, but it's not something I really care for these days. If I get to a 200 supply and my opponent wants to turtle and do nothing and let me attack them so that they can win more easily, I'm completely fine with that. I would rather do that. I would rather do that 99% of the time than do this game where I'm like sitting back and we're both sitting back and we're both doing nothing and he's maxed out and I'm maxed out and we're just sitting there, you know? Like, those are, I think, some of the most boring games of StarCraft you can end up in. So I just prefer not to do that. If I can't beat him with the battlecruiser backs out, I'll try to tech switch once and then make one big push. Kind of just hope that he has too many corruptors, you know? That's really it.
Your add-on is complete.
Don't go out with the girls tonight.
Add-on's finished. Your base is getting blasted.
Bad news is numbers.
I fell in.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Yeah, tanks can be better against the infestors, but the problem with siege tanks is you have to siege them, you know? I hate using tanks in situations like that because the whole problem with siege tanks is they take 4 seconds to set up. So I never like building tanks if I can avoid it. They're really slow units that make it hard to do stuff. The only thing they have is their power, right? The damage, but otherwise they're quite cumbersome units. It's maybe the word to use. Okay. We're gonna have to just try and go expand behind this now. I think we got some probes. We killed a lot of stalkers, so I don't know. It's not the outcome we were necessarily hoping for, but we killed a lot, so it's like we'll just see what he has, what he sends back at us. He wasn't really able to snowball much of an army, right? So we just see what we can do. You'd go mass Raven back in Wings of Liberty and wait for them to run out. Back in Wings of Liberty, the auto turrets on the Ravens lasted like, what was it? Like 4 minutes with the upgrade. They were pretty sick. Yeah, they had 4-minute auto turrets. The good old days. No damage on the auto turret though. Yeah, it only did like 8 damage per hit, right? That was its it was not very strong. But it was good enough to push back like light units like mutas and obviously units that couldn't fight back against them like corruptors. So they weirdly had a pretty big role in TVZ and TVT since if you have enough of them, since they shoot instantly, they were still pretty strong. They were still quite strong. They were strong enough that they completely redesigned how auto turrets were when they went into Legacy of the Void, I think, right? Or was it? No, it was Legacy of the Void, I think, when they finally changed the I think Legacy of the Void was when they changed the auto turret completely. But yeah, they switched it from like 8 damage per shot to something like 21 or 24. It was able to 2-shot Marines. That made people angry too, so they changed it again, and that's more or less been it. That's more or less been it. Now he's just turtling as well while he waits to see what I do next, I guess. I think he has the observer in my base. So he's kind of feeling like he can't attack into me maybe with the planetary here. He did say good luck, have fun like 6 times at the start of the match, so if anyone's trying to get a rise out of me, it's got to be him, right? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Right as I went for the turret, you know? Tried to get DTs into all my bases at the same time. Well, there you go. It was all for some blink DTs. That's not so bad. Play ball with that. Nice thing about having the extra defensive planetary is that it gives me the ability to go out a little bit, right? Yeah, if they re-release, like if they push StarCraft 2 onto like Steam or something, that would be nuts. That's exactly the kind of thing that could get people excited about the game again. That's my dream, personally.
Your add-on is complete.
I would love to see that so bad.
Upgrade ready. Nice. Add-on's finished. Mind out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
He has no obs on the map, right? We don't see any vision. That's good. These are all good things. Unranked has made you a better gamer in all games. It would be great if other people could share in that experience, yeah? Hell yeah. But, you know, it helped. You know, people really get crazy pressure and expectations put on them by like their family and stuff. And then they go into other areas of their life and they take these like really bottled up, like super pent up approaches to life and to other things, and they kind of lose the ability to enjoy things because they're so worried about being told they did something wrong, you know, because that's all they ever heard their whole lives. And it's tough. It's tough. Like people don't know how to handle that. People weren't really made to live like that, but it's you know, that is how it is. Look at this. He's already in the Tempest. He's already got the Tempests out. He's already got the Tempests out. Okay, so he's just blindly countering what I'm doing no matter what, I think is kind of what we're seeing here, right? The weird messages at the start of the game made me think he's probably trolling a little bit.
Research has concluded.
I think I'm just gonna GG because I think this guy's I think he's having a giggle with us. I think he's having a bit of a giggle with us there. Used to have a Vice City themed stream, pixel art kind of. What happened to it? Well, I quit streaming. I quit, man. This is like my first like month back in a year. I was doing some IT work. I was working as a system administrator. Yeah, if they just push the game as it is right now onto Steam, would be awesome. It'd be awesome. I think that alone would bring in enough new players to make the game more interesting again. What kind of IT stuff? Setting up accounts, password management system, stuff like that. I was the admin for the system, so like when we onboarded or offboarded people, or we set up new systems, stuff like that. Answering support tickets, things of that nature. I used I built some Python tools for internal data automations. I built a web app. I built a Python-based web app that ran like a full population of all the templates and stuff for different clients on a schedule, things like that. So I did a bunch of stuff like that. It was for a small business that does like outsourcing type stuff. So they have like a decent amount of clients and a decent amount of like specific processes for each one. So a lot of what I was doing was smoothing out the things that happen between those processes, more or less. The work culture itself ended up kind of eventually getting to a point where there were some not so great things happening, and I'll just leave it there. And that's when I took my opportunity to step away. I had no interest in being a part of some of the things they were getting up to at that point. So very, very boring. I know. Very exciting, etc. Very etc. Very etc. So I guess I am getting cannon rushed, right? It is a cannon rush. Okay. Okay. Well, as long as it's not just me, then. He's gonna blow up his own wall, right? And then sneak snuggle in some units there that way, more or less. All I can really do here is just try and stop the probe from going up the ramp. He's gonna kill the pylon first. He's gonna kill the pylon first is his goal. Right into DTs usually for these guys too next. Yep. Oh, the Stargate. Perfect. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Go ahead. Comms open. This ought to be good. SCV ready. Big job, huh? Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Oh, fleet beacon, huh? Straight to the fleet beacon.
Ready. Comms open. Got a target in mind.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, he can't make anything now. How many carriers do you think he's building on the other side of the map, honestly? Oh, it's a mothership. That's adorable. He's going for the big mama. I'm not the type of girl to call more than a friend. Barcode defeated. Feels good, man. Now there you go. That's nice. That's some good stuff. Be playing the old campaigns are butter smooth, dude. Just for the generation that never played the game, putting it on Steam would be worth it. You know, every company that does it, that publishes numbers, is like, it's unreal how many people play our game, how many sales, blah 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 blah. And it's obviously the biggest platform for PC stuff, so. Cannon rushers, though, man. Cannon rushers. Getting a few of them, huh? Look at that. What a cheeky cannon rush, man. That's how you look at this. He's played 40 games in the last 10 minutes. It was pretty crazy. They released Overwatch on Steam, and that didn't go so well. Did it, though? I mean, Overwatch 2, I think, was kind of a dumpster fire to begin with, but did it go badly being on Steam? How did they know it's a bad thing? According to Steam charts, it says there's 24,800 people playing right now. There's a lot, right? I mean, I don't really have anything good to say about Overwatch 2, but it's not like, I don't know. There's still a lot of people that play it. I would be very happy if there were 24,800 people active on SC2 1v1 right now. Like playing StarCraft right now. That would be nice. I know what you mean, though. Like, Overwatch is like, people don't like it, right? It's like cool to hate on it. But the game has a lot of players, so. There's a difference between a game being, like, there's a difference between your preference on a game and, like, whether it's, you know, commercially working or not. Like, it's true that there are problems with Overwatch, but as somebody who used to be an Overwatch fan that no longer engages with the game, like, I can still tip my hat and recognize that there are people who enjoy it. But for those people, they do kind of get what they want, I guess, right? They haven't quite abandoned their fans completely. I don't really know how really know how many of their fans they still have after they change their mind about the story and the campaign and the PvE. They cut a lot of stuff out of Overwatch. I think they've done everything they possibly can to burn their player base, but you have to keep in mind that Blizzard fans are like Nintendo fans. They will just mindlessly buy everything no matter what, and then be like, "Why does Dad not like me?" But they'll do everything. So it's like, that's one of the reasons why Blizzard treats everybody like such crap, because they wouldn't actually all leave and go to something else. So the good part about that is that it means that at some point when someone cares about StarCraft comes back into the space again, everybody will be there waiting for it. But I think the first impactful thing they could do without destroying themselves anyway, without having to invest anything. When I say destroying themselves, I mean they view everything as being like very risky. They're very risk averse right now. But the least risk thing they could do is simply put the game on Steam. The worst case scenario is there's a huge load on their servers and nobody pays money, I guess. Like, I don't know. And then they probably jump the stock price by posting that the player count tripled or quadrupled on Steam. So I'm sure there's a way to get value out of having too many players join the server. You know, you just kind of have to hope that at some point that passes somewhere. But I know like Diablo is on Steam. I think you guys were mentioning Overwatch. Overwatch is on Steam, right? ... says SC2 is 21,000. Yeah, but you know, Blizzard doesn't really publish live player numbers for their games, so you have to keep in mind that like things that use the StarCraft API and whatnot, like those things are kind of limited in terms of some of the information they can give you about players. Like, you don't have any way with the API to see like how many people are on co-op, do you? You know, like, so I think there's some consideration kind of has to be made for that. We don't really get all that information in StarCraft. Blizzard doesn't give us that data, so you can't really make definitive statements about the number of people who actually play StarCraft, because the only data that we get, to the best of my knowledge, is when you log in, it says X number of games being played on Battle.net or something. But I don't know if that really gives it. I don't really know if that's useful either, because there are multiple games that use Battle.net as a service. So I don't know. You imagine if there were 24,000 people playing 1v1 SC2 in US right now? That'd be pretty sick. I guess that Overwatch number is global for Steam, huh? There are a lot of games I play that I would absolutely sacrifice a baby pig or some shit to get 20,000 players on. Oh, I could play Resistance again. Stormgate would be nice. Resident Evil 5 co-op. I wouldn't have to search for a teammate ever again. There's some upside there. Some very definite upside. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is pretty good too. Can he turbo an Oracle this fast? Is that a thing? Maybe, I guess. No, you can't. Yeah, it's not real. Has to have a decent player base. Yeah. But, you know, I'm just saying, as a high-level player, you used to have a lot more matchup variety. So that's kind of why I'd like to see more people play the game. There's not really enough people that compete to for like matchups and stuff. Like it is hard to get as many quality matchups as we used to. It's truly a StarCraft 1%er problem. If he's being this passive, it has to kind of be DTs, doesn't it? On the bed, on the floor. I don't care anymore. All right, 3 CCs are on the way. We'll just get like 2 tanks, I suppose. Maybe a safe number.
SCVs are under attack. Your base is getting blasted.
See what we can do. What happened to Battle Aces? I think people found out the game was pay to win. People complained about it. The devs wanted to change the monetization scheme, and then it got canceled because it wasn't going to be predatory enough, it seems like. That was like my biggest thing. I was like, when are people going to realize, that you don't start with the same stuff as your opponent in this game? I'm like, I feel like that'll be pretty bad for their marketing. And then, yeah, they just went ahead. They just went and did it. So a lot of people just didn't realize they made Battle Aces pay to win. And as soon as they tried to do something about it, they were like, nah. So it's hard to sell a game on being like hardcore competitive esports RTS when, again, yeah. You don't actually have the same stuff as your opponents. You don't have access to the same stuff. And it was apparently quite a grind to unlock things as well, was what I heard from some folks too. Like, it took forever to unlock units. So it was a kind of a combo. Yeah, Battle Aces got canceled. They're done.
Lined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? SCV ready. You've depleted that mineral field. Got a target in. Command center.
It was like a really generic arena as well. Like, I guess that they had some models that they made themselves, but it was kind of hard to see where the vision with Battle Aces was supposed to be. Just being an arena with nothing else was just, I didn't think it was gonna be enough. Getting rid of the prism was pretty big.
SCV ready. SCV ready. He's here. What's going on? Bad news?
You might have another one on the way, but we should hopefully have bought ourselves a little bit of time with that. At least a little bit.
Let's go kill something.
The flame to every single word you ever said.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Oh, he went and caught my SCV in the corner here, huh? You think he's got the stream up? He's not gonna let me get away with anything, is he? Maybe. Maybe. It's a tough spot to be in. Oh, he didn't telepathy to that one, so we'll see. We'll just see what he decides we deserve to see.
Add-ons finished.
What's going on? Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Not bad, not too shabby. Red Stormgate investors notice. Yeah, I think the best case, they always had to try and present the best case scenario because it's kind of hard to get people to probably want to invest in the genre, right? I feel like that was kind of a subject that came up a lot.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. I'm go. What's that? In the rear with the gear. Show me who you wanted. Got a target in mind. Nothing'll stop me. And gear. Cyclone en route.
Workers win games. You've depleted that mineral field.
All I remember about Stormgate is everybody said they were going to go out of business last year, and then they didn't. So I'm like, you know, I get that it's cool to hate on stuff, but also like, you know, they've already passed the first bar that everybody set. So I'm kind of just waiting and seeing what happens rather than joining in on the speculation. I enjoy playing the game quite a bit. I would like to see more people play Stormgate. It's just, you know, not in the cards given the player count at the moment. They obviously have some issues there. He's so mad that I'm like mining 3 resources from this spot. He's like, no, Nathan, you get nothing. Nothing. I know how to make him. Well, I guess he is gonna let me have this, so I guess I should just turtle, right? He's expecting me to waste that. It's kind of what it seems like. It does. It does seem like he just expects me to waste it. If I want to have any chance here, I should probably use it. If he's gonna let me have it, he's gonna let me have it. I should try to make the most of it.
You've exhausted that Vespine geyser. Geyser depleted. We'll let the planet dry. Add-on done. Swap away.
Not knowing what they're creating. I think they had an idea of what they're creating, but I know what you mean. Overwatch 2, it was like, we don't have a reason to make a second game, right? Overwatch 2 was like, there was no reason for it to be made. Like, the game itself was basically a scam. Because the whole entire point was that they needed to reset everybody's accounts for the purpose of implementing the single-player stuff. And then, obviously, the single-player stuff got canceled literally as soon as they could cancel it. So it's like, you know, there's not really much to say there. Lead of your eyes across the room.
Find out some of your minerals.
Yeah, he's doing the same thing the other Protoss player did once he got ahead, right? Kind of trolling into the Tempests. We'll just tap out. We'll just tap out. He seemed like he was having a giggle with that one. I don't think there was they felt like he was playing with his food a little bit. Yeah, I mean, like, the whole thing with Stormgate is that they definitely knew what they wanted it to be. Like, I think the issue is definitely, from an art side, people were like, clearly they wanted to make a StarCraft type of game, but didn't necessarily own any IP they could work with as a starting point. And I think that part, yes, that definitely makes sense. They've obviously they had to, like, kind of create their vision as they went along with it, but they definitely had a goal of implementing, like, all the stuff that they've wanted to put into a strategy game. So it's not like they didn't necessarily know what units they wanted to make. It's like, what world were those things going to be in for those units to become? And I'm sure that they had at some point spitballed a couple of different ideas about what that would be, but yeah, Stormgate's been exciting and interesting to follow. I think if you really think about it, like, the only people that lose out are anybody who bought the shares, right? If the company goes under, that's basically it. So, as far as I'm aware, you had to be an accredited investor who understands the risks in order to even be allowed to participate in that sale. So, for players at least, the game is still around. You can still play, right? You can still play the game. You can still try it out, still watch and see what other people are saying about it, but they're very much still in the races. I think what will be a pivotal moment for Stormgate, in particular, is when their first campaign releases, which is coming out in, like, a week. So August 5th. August 5th. I actually just got the email with the press information as well, but the August 5th, the first campaign is launching for the game. So basically the Terran campaign is releasing for Stormgate, first week of August. I think that alone has the ability to make the impact of getting people to either play or, you know, put the nail in the coffin. But I certainly can't say that it's over until this campaign is at least out, because majority of RTS players enjoy single player content, especially because of how, you know, aggro and toxic sometimes competitive 1v1 games can be. So building a mode that can at least get people to have some sort of interest in the franchise or the brand, right? Whatever story it is that they've decided to tell or not tell, that's going to be a huge part of it. It's going to be a very, very important aspect of where the game goes and how high it can go from where it is anyway.
SCVs are being liberated in the first way.
Yeah, the game's gotten a lot better. If you haven't tried Stormgate in, like, the last 6 months, their biggest updates were 0.4 and then 0.5, because they basically got the graphics completely redone. All the cartoony stuff everyone was complaining about is gone. And for the most part, anything that's still there, they've already made plans or they've got it in progress that they're going to be continuing to clean those things up. So they also did implement full StarCraft level hotkeys as well, which I know was another huge complaint that the game had. But I think it's like a part of the side effect of that, the bad PR from last year, right? Is that you end up with a lot of people that aren't aware of stuff like that, or it's not a single point, you know? Even though a lot of people bitched about hotkeys, like, fixing hotkeys did not magically bring all of those people back, right? You need more. So for them it's going to be a combination of those types of incremental improvements paying off, but they need a viral moment as well, for sure. They need a moment where some big streamer or YouTuber guy is playing that campaign and is like, holy shit, like, whoa, guys, this is pretty good, you know, like, these, you know, maybe these guys are going to keep polishing it, but, like, this is actually somewhat enjoyable. I don't know. Even a big person saying somewhat enjoyable seems like it would be a positive to me. But the only people that are talking about Stormgate are, like, the people in their Reddit and on the Discord, and those are, like, literally all the most, like, Yeah, there's some pretty unhinged folks, TBH. Like, I even quit the Discord there because they don't moderate it for people that want to complain. They got baited into that conservative trap where people are like, it's my right to bitch loudly in your place of business. It's my right to scream at the top of my lungs in your establishment while it's open. You know, so they let those people just scream all day everywhere, which is unfortunate. But you just need somebody who's anyone but them, really, to have a positive experience and share it somewhere. It's very, very important. It's very important. The game mostly suffers from being full of people who it's my right to scream at the top of my lungs that I don't like things. Otherwise, they've made a lot of great improvements. I do hope that first campaign is good enough to give them a little bit of lift. That would be nice. Oh, he's going off that fast lair. I didn't see a Nidus. There could be one. Oh wait, this is the barcode. I know this guy. Doesn't this guy also just rush the burrowed infestors or something like that? Yeah. I've played this guy a bunch. I think this is Sifa. I think Sifa finally switched to a barcode, but yeah. That rampant, raging individualism is the biggest issue in society these days. I mean, really, people, you know, everybody playing life like it's a game where you're out for yourself and everyone else are NPCs. Yeah, it's clearly led to a lot of problems, but, you know, we're not exactly a philosophy class either. I mostly just mean that it's sadly something that impacts Stormgate tremendously. The majority of people talking about the game, if you go and look it up, are chronically online types that do nothing other than basically follow Stormgate and post about every single thing that they do, which is not, for good, better or worse, it's not a healthy ecosystem for that to exist in either, you know? Like, that's not really good either. You don't really want the only people that people see playing your game to be the same 5, you know, posting or talking about to be the same 5 people everywhere. That's its own problem entirely. Will never let me go. Yeah, this is the guy that does the Roach Corruptor rush every game against me. It's a barcode player. It's about in line with our expectations. He wants the game to be over. We'll just end the game. But he does this thing where he just rushes the counter to whatever I'm doing without scouting. There's not much to say. I play this guy maybe once or twice a day, so it's not too big of a deal. Yo, Valsgrout. You'll be pleasantly surprised if the game makes it. Well, the thing is, your first opinion that you posted was about a 1v1 tournament that you watched, which will have, like, 0 impact on Stormgate's success at all. In fact, if you're watching this stream, you're probably one of those people that only watches games like this, right? Because even my own audience won't watch anything other than hardcore 1v1. So just based on that logic alone, like, it's a very, very tight echo chamber of people whose opinions, frankly, doesn't matter because you don't care about anything else. So, majority of people are never going to make a game popular just because they want to beat the shit out of each other, you know? Like, 1v1 games are never going to be that big on their own because the people that take them seriously want to gatekeep most of the time. So, until you can get around that, it's not, you know, it's not one of those things that matters. What we need to see, what we want is people playing the campaign, the single player for Stormgate, and then asking, like, why isn't co-op done? Like, that'll be a good sign. The pipeline from StarCraft 2 was campaign into co-op, and then most people never touch 1v1 because it's a mess. So, same thing happened with StarCraft. Co-op is much bigger than 1v1. So, what they need to do is make the campaign compelling enough that a person wants to, like, kind of engage or explore it a little bit more, and that gets them into playing co-op, and boom, you've paid for a campaign, you're trialing a commander, then you have opportunity to pay for that. So, I think there's definitely a lot of good opportunity there. Give another swing. We may not be able to beat him, but we can force him to play a specific style as well, which is about what he wants to do to us anyway. So this is about as much as we can do here. This is the guy, last time I played him, he said GLHF 5 times, and he went straight blink, no robo, no other tech, so he really, really, really wants to win. That's what that means. So we'll check for proxies in case he tries to mix it up this time. But our expectation is that he's just gonna have nothing but blink stalkers. He's gonna have nothing but blink stalkers at his base, and that's all he's gonna make this game. So we'll see. I'd like to put on pressure and expand behind it, but you can kind of see how I've avoided getting into dragged out games today. I've been able to avoid getting into the horrible dragged out games.
Yes, indeed. Fair enough.
Add-on done. Swap away.
It's online. Kill something. SCV ready. What's going? Huh? In the rear. Go ahead.
Your base is getting blasted.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. The target is near the booster band. Channels clear. Online. Let's go. You got
Not too shabby. Hey, we're making him work for it this time. Let's see, what can I do here? I think try to just go on top of this ramp and pray he just walks up it. See if I can just get the jump on him here. I think that's my only chance. If he stays home and just chills and does nothing, he'll be... I'm completely cooked. But I'm going to hope I can just grab him here in the middle. He might not, though. He might not come out. Yo, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the primes, guys. Appreciate it. Actually, yes, this was exactly what I wanted. Right there. How nice is that? Put the fear of God into him a little bit anyway. I think we're still in some pretty deep shit, but we've dug our way out before. His first attack could end the game pretty easily. I think I did some damage, which is the only reason I haven't left yet, but we're definitely behind. The only reason it even did as much as it did is because I pulled all the SCVs with it this time.
What's going on? SCV ready.
What's that?
Huh?
What's our target?
SCV ready. Cyclone receiving. SCV ready. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't have an eBay. Yeah, GG. Well done.
SCV ready.
He got me with the Dark Templar. Got me with the DTs. Yeah, but see, he just rushes Blink as fast as he can every game. So he's just a player that we're probably not capable of beating. It's like a MMR skill check, more or less. If he controls that well, I really don't know how I would ever beat him using Cyclones or Battle Cruisers. I think if I even make a joke about buffing Cyclones, though, I go to prison. So I won't do it. I won't do it. Not to you guys. Not today. Not today. All right, we got the same guy again. I'm just gonna do it again. I'm going at it again. You can just leave, you know? Very normal thing to say. No, we don't respond, right? We leave him on red. When a creep messages you, you leave him on red.
Yes, sir.
I will never stop fighting. Papa don't play those games.
Ready.
At least I know this kitten guy is an asshole now. This is how he talks to his opponents, with no respect.
SCV ready.
That's... I don't need to say anything to him. He's done enough himself.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
I used to talk a lot of smack on stream, but now I realize the clowns, they out themselves. There's no need to call names.
SCV ready.
He'll make a mistake eventually. Or he'll stop queuing, either way. Or he'll beat us enough times that we don't get matched against him anymore. That's also possible. So if he really is that good, then he can fix the problem as well. But if I beat him just once, I think all the losses prior will have been worth it, so I'm not gonna sweat it. I only need to draw blood once. The fact that I got him to pull all of his probes and blew up his natural last game, to me, felt like a pretty significant improvement, so I'm just gonna ride with that. I'm just riding with that. But he knows what we're doing, so there's no need to hide it either.
What's going on? Bad news?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
You missed ST2, might reinstall it. Yeah, it's a good time to play. It's a good time to play. Doing 15-year anniversary of the game is pretty crazy.
Add-ons finished.
Pretty crazy.
SCV ready. Bad news? Go ahead.
Should teach Clem this build.
SCV ready. Armed and ready.
That sounds good. You set it up. You set it up. Get me in the call. Do I send the invoice to you or to him?
SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
He's got world champ money, right? Should be in his budget.
Go ahead. You gonna give me? Go ahead. Ah, who wants some?
15 years, yeah, crazy.
By the number.
You throw an eBay down just in case he goes DTs again? Nah.
This better be good.
You guys don't get it. This guy's like being BM, you know? He just wants to troll. I just want to play the game. I'm not gonna think about it that much. Everything this guy's doing is just to get a reaction. That's all. He's what we call a rage baiter. It's called a rage baiter. All right, see, there you go. GG. Beta at MLG was a highlight for you. Wild period. Yeah. No, that was when they did the Heart of the Swarm beta at MLG Anaheim. That was a good time. Half of Terran winnings go to wrist surgery, the other for therapy. Say everybody who plays this game could use therapy. People say they like to play 1v1 games because they don't want to have to deal with dumb teammates, but what they're really saying is they have like deep-seated trust issues and literally cannot handle the thought of failing.
It's time to kick things
It's tough. It's tough. There's a lot to unpack. A lot to unpack with that.
SCV ready. Scared me. What's going on?
Nate don't want no scrubs. That's right. Hey, Katie.
Huh? SCV ready.
We got a Zerg player this game. This Fio guy, I'm pretty sure he's also one of the Turtle Zerg dudes. So I think we'll see him. I think we'll see him play pretty passively this game, if I recall correctly. What do you mean I'm not good enough? My dad yelled at me and told me I was a loser my whole life, so if I can't be good at a video game, then that means that I'm worthless. Yes. Keep going. It's actually good to get to that stage. It's actually good to get to that stage. You need people's approval to exist. Yes. So your MMR is like how much people who play the game approve of you, right? So when your MMR goes down, you feel like people approve of you less personally. Interesting. Let me jot that down. And when you ask somebody theirs, you do it with the intention of comparing, right? Yes, I see. Let me jot this down too.
In the rear. You scared me.
Do you keep a spreadsheet or a personal tracker somewhere of your MMR for yourself? No. Just other people's? Okay. Interesting. Let me write that down as well.
upgrade complete.
What's going on? Big job, huh?
Getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
SCV ready. Who won? You gonna give me orders? Sure thing. SCV ready.
What you got on your mind? Nice. I'd say we're doing well here. I'd say we're doing well. Well enough. What did we watch for movie night? We watched this new movie. Yeah, I don't know. We've been watching a bunch of stuff. Guy in chat earlier mentioned K-pop Demon Hunters. That's real good stuff. If you haven't seen that, definitely recommend checking it out.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready.
Add-on done.
SCV ready. Fast. Huh? Yeah. SCV ready. What's going on?
Your add-on is complete.
You also had to look up the name. Oh, I knew the name. I didn't want to answer with that one in case it wasn't out yet. I don't actually know how many people have seen that movie, but that one might have actually like just come out. But yeah, we did watch The Materialist. I don't expect any of you to have seen it or be able to talk about it, but that was very good. I really enjoyed it, and I would definitely recommend that you watch it.
Bad news.
I can finally say that I saw a movie with what's-her-face in it that didn't suck ass.
Huh? Sure thing.
And just to be clear, it's not because I've seen her other movies. It's just because they're that bad that I'm aware of them.
Made for battle. This better be good. I'm going. SCV ready. Transformation systems primed. SCV ready.
Well, you don't watch movies, Plague Bird.
Swap away.
That's my assumption. My assumption is that since you don't watch movies or TV at all, then I would generally assume that you haven't seen anything that I've seen. Except maybe if you were trapped in like a dentist's office or some shit. Maybe you were accidentally exposed to, maybe you had secondhand media exposure from someone around you who, you know, wasn't thinking about your health. That's possible as well. Secondhand media exposure it's a big deal, guys. It's a big deal. My wife, totally normal, beautiful, sane, meets me. All of a sudden, she's seen every single Saw movie there is. I'm just saying. Maybe it didn't need to be this way, but it is how it ended up. It is.
Yes, sir. You ready for war?
I also probably, you know, if it wasn't for secondhand media exposure, I'm not sure if I get into Below Deck or any of those others. No, she hasn't seen The Matrix now. That's one of those movies I go to like turn on and watch in the morning while I get ready for my day, and then she's like, I want to watch that with you. And I'm like, okay. And I turn it off, and then a year and a half later, I'm like, I wonder if we'll ever watch The Matrix. When I get decapitated for that comment, I hope you guys know I sacrificed my life to be real with you.
We could use some help here. SCV ready.
Oh, my Viking is still alive. Thank gosh.
No one. Go ahead.
Research complete. Add-ons finished.
I'm not one of those weirdos who acts like it's the best movie ever. I just happen to be obsessed generally with movies. It's a very important distinction. It's a very, very important distinction. I will watch anything. Katie has to be careful suggesting, because there is nothing she can be like, yo, Nate, you want to just try this? There's nothing that she could possibly show me that I wouldn't watch with her, so. I trust that my wife's taste would protect me from things I really don't want to see. You know, I'm not watching Human Centipede 2 for what it's worth, but if she told me that she never saw the first one and wanted to know what it was about, you know, I didn't do it. I didn't do it for love. Not a great movie, though. Not even for the shock factor. It's just poorly done. It's poorly done in every sense of the word.
Systems go.
Mine out some of your minerals. Go ahead. Research has complete.
Really? He just suicided his whole army to not get a battle cruiser?
Moist.
Go ahead.
Your SCVs are under attack. Blast. Add-on spinning. Research complete.
Yeah, you wish you had an answer for this, bro. You wish.
Give us your best. Go ahead. Command center upgrade complete.
Good job.
This ought to be good. Adjusting for new coordinates.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
You got coordinates?
Got any extra firepower?
You've mined out some of your minerals. Upgrade complete.
I can just feel this guy's upsetness from the fact that I just haven't gone nothing but BCs. He wants to make corruptors so bad. He wants to make corruptors so badly.
Go ahead. Yes,
You've depleted that mineral.
you scared me. You who?
Let's go kill some.
Come on. There you go.
Go ahead.
You've mined out some of your.
You know, I'm just like, yeah, I can actually just attack his dudes, can't I? It's not that hard. It's not that hard, is it? There we go. Get that Ravager.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more. Upgrade complete.
I'm going in.
Guys,
Go ahead. Bandit. You scared me.
guys are depleted. You've bled the planet dry.
What's going on?
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, we just have to prepare for the neural parasite. That's going to be it. That's going to be the big shebang here.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Upgrade complete.
You're cooked, bro. Looks like you don't get free wins Corruptor Russian anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is the first game I haven't double battlecruiser rushed this guy. I think I've lost to this Fio dude every time I played him this week. And this game was the first game I decided I really wanted to beat him. The secret was that I still did a battlecruiser rush. Like, you guys will probably notice that the battlecruiser, I still went for one at a time, but I didn't get the upgrades for the battlecruiser. I actually went for vehicles off the early armories, So the idea is that he comes into my base and he thinks, okay, it's going to be mass battle cruisers, right? You just want to trick him into thinking it's mass BCs, and then obviously it's not, and he finds himself with an army that's just not very good. He has all these corruptors and they don't really do anything against the, he has all these corruptors and they don't really do anything against the Thors, so. GG. Did he have anything else? He had some burrowed units around, right? He's one of these guys. Most of the Zergs that I play do this. This is like every Zerg does this. So I used to think it was impressive, but I think now that I look, everyone does this. People have gotten good with their burrowed Zerglings. Can the enemies see when you're scanning them? Yes. On the minimap, no. I don't think anyway. Sorry, chat got kind of funny there. You guys are funny. MMR shaming the Zerg, hell yeah. What does it cost to replace a BC? To repair a battlecruiser from 1 health to max, it costs 25% of the total cost of the unit. I'm going to guess based on the time zone, it's mostly Americans watching, so the math, none of you can do it, but the short answer is it's like 100-ish minerals and close to like 67, 66 repeating gas. Somewhere in that realm to repair a BC from 0 to full. Or 1 to full, rather. But technically, even that 1 health might be taken into account. So it might be like 99 minerals. It might be like 99 minerals and 65 gas. I don't know. It's one of those things that's kind of easy to test in a practice game, though. It's like, I come back, I do my first, like, maybe week or 2 of streams, and it's perfect and it's beautiful. Nobody knows who I am. Nobody knows my accounts, right? I just go on, do nothing but build battle cruisers. Eventually every Discord and Reddit out there, all the communities are like, guys, Nathanias is back. How do we beat battle cruisers? People say, look, he's got this. He plays on Saja boys. Just make nothing but corruptors. Now I have to start building other units. It's the dark, horrible place I get pushed to. What's my secret controlling that army? Years and years of experience. 15 years of experience. 15 years of experience will give you the ability to do things. My hands, they're not in as good shape as they used to be. My fingers and my wrists hurt constantly when I play this game, but it's a good fucking game. Here we are. I didn't ask for this. So, I don't think this isn't the kitten guy that we were playing that was trolling earlier. This is some other Protoss. So we should be able to try and do our regular strategy this game. Especially since there's no ramp into the natural. Those are always going to be the best maps for us. I'm cooking up another build versus Protoss as well. I'm cooking something up for the next time that guy that whined about getting matched against me. The guy who complains about how good he is at the game. What a problem to have. I'm trying to prepare something a little bit better for him, since he's one of those people that eats at the restaurant in the menu. Apparently. But I'll see what I can do. See if I can cook something up that he'll find palatable.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. Nothing I can't handle. On the way.
Nothing in my way.
Your add-on is complete.
All right, let's see what base he spawned at.
Death from above. SCV ready. Big job, huh? What? You want something? What's it worth? Gotta stop this from being. Ready.
Look at that. 3 probes. 3 probes. Didn't even know that was it. Look, he's already coping. He's already justifying his actions. He's already justifying his actions, guys. Apparently, I shamed him. I shamed him a little bit hard. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, but he jumped to it real quick. Another traumatized bastard here. Someone get this man a hug. I didn't tell him he did anything wrong.
SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone.
SCV ready.
It makes me think that it'll be DTs again, though.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
Cyclone. Got it.
Research has
SCV ready.
Yeah, Lou's in the background. He's flexing.
I'm listening. Yes, indeed.
workers win games. Protect them.
Yeah, I mean, that is what we thought, right?
SCVs are liberated in the worst way.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Nothing'll stop me. Channel. Show me who you are.
Got him. Look at that. Look at that. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, that is Prism? I knew it was DTs. I could smell it. Could smell it all over him. Nothing at his natural. Going Twilight Council before his expand. He stank. Oh. Whoa. Let me get my Bath and Body Works out. All right, I got my Japanese cherry blossom spray right here. You see this shit? All right, this is how we handle it. All right. All right, it's gone. I sprayed it. Ooh, should be a lot more pleasant in here now. So stanky dark shrine right there. Let's see it. Let's see it. Gateway, gas, core. Oh, Twilight, then Nexus. Twilight Council, then Nexus. That's a motherless build order if I've ever seen one. Hey, Dolomite, thank you for the 86 months. God bless you. You read him like a book. Mm-hmm. Pictures and all. Now we're against a random unranked player, so it's about to get dicey. It's about to get dicey.
Quest for glory begins.
Bad news.
Bad scouting. I don't really think that game had anything to do with scouting. He proxied a Dark Shrine. I'm not sure there's any further analysis you can do. I'm not sure what a player who proxies a Dark Shrine expects other than walk DTs in and win, or opponent has detection and you lose. I've always been of the opinion that that's kind of the whole point of that strategy. It's not really one that is designed to have fallbacks. Although, if you're wondering, like, could he have transitioned out? No, the problem was that it was already too late because I had Cyclones and Dark Templar are melee units. So, like, Cyclones, maybe they can't see them because of the detection, but the Cyclone moves faster than the Dark Templar. So it's pretty easy for me to just run my units away, you know? Like, I can dance the Cyclones around his base and kill everything that he has, even if I can't see his DTs. Does that make sense? All the probes were going to die no matter what, so that's why he left the game. He could have tried to warp in a Stalker, but you have to remember, DTs are expensive. He needed Dark Templar. So, how does he build Stalkers to chase my units down when he also needs DTs? Because otherwise I can see his units and then kill them. So it's like, the DTs themselves were a pretty crucial part of why that plan could have worked at all. Not much else to go on there. Oh, look at this. Oh, TVZ. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. I did the best build order I possibly could have against Zerg this game, so this makes me really happy. My opponent was random. I would have needed to go gas first if I was against Terran or Protoss. But since my enemy this game is Zerg, that simplifies things tremendously. We can assume that he'll just do some sort of blind counter to battle cruisers, and we can kind of mess with them. You feel younger watching me? Thanks, bro. You're missing an element of what you did when you used to watch me, but that's okay. We'll get you and twist your arm eventually. Not my fault. You guys are all old as fuck. All right. I appreciate that, Arctos. I'll hold you to it. Careful when you're watching Wardy, I know. I usually give him my prime. I gave it to Hero Marine this month, though. Special streamed a week before I caught you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, there you go. GG. It's just a roach cheese, that's all. I mean, he's a random player. I guess him all innings, not really that surprising. We'll go next. Uh-oh. Hey, Dave, what's up? Hey, dude, man, bro. Hey. I got so excited that he was Zerg, I forgot that he was probably gonna one base me. That's... Uh-oh.
Big job, huh? Ah!
All right, we got a TVT.
What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? Yep. Ah! You scared me. Huh? SCV ready here. Huh? Big job. SCV ready. What? SCV ready. In. What's SCV ready?
We're gonna go Reaper, Cyclone, Raven into 3-base BC, ideally.
What's going?
That's how I like to play my TVTs.
SCV ready.
The goal is to win with as little tanks as possible.
Go ahead. Yeah. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. What's going on? Will do. Ah! You scared me. What? Go ahead. Big job.
Exactly, you get it. Every time I die to roaches, people are always like, why not build? Why not make more tanks? And I'm like, but tanks are slow, man. They're the slowest unit Terran has. It takes so long to move them out on the map. I don't want units that are stuck in my base, guys. I don't want units that are stuck in my base.
Add-on is complete.
In the rear. SCV ready. Good job. Ready, dude. What's going on? Huh? In. SCV ready. Nothing I can't handle. Big job, huh? Yep. Yeah. Got SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready. What's it worth? Ah!
Rest in peace, Tankovax. The reason you bought Legacy? Yeah, man. There were some good units. Those Tankovax were some good stuff back in the day, huh?
What's going on?
That's a unit that almost fits now into what the game's become. Tankovax would probably be a little less toxic in this build of the game than when they were in their heyday. Although I believe it was reconciliation for how much power Terran lost when they did finally, in fact, nerf it. If I recall, that ended up being like that was actually one of the first times the siege tank ever got a actual stat buff in StarCraft 2. Was when they got rid of the siege up, when they got rid of the pickup while siege, because they were like, well, we have to give the tank some kind of buff, and they were like, no, we don't want it. But then obviously they had to, because they were like, you know, they sold the game on a tank buff. They put it on the box.
Your command center's got some new toys.
box of StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm literally says on it, written out, tanks finally don't suck. So people were like, shit, we gotta fix this. It was literally on the box in big letters. It said, tanks don't suck anymore. And I know what you're saying. You're gonna be like, well, Nathan, was it really just pick up and drop that fixed the tank? And I'm gonna say no. No, perhaps one of the biggest upgrades in Heart of the Swarm was when they made the siege tank, so you don't need to research siege mode anymore. Now that's easily one of the most influential decisions they've ever made in the game. Everything you touch has to go.
Your SCVs are under attack. Research complete.
You can touch my fire. Nice. Had to turn on my map hacks real quick there.
Command center upgrade complete.
Ready. State your request. Underway. Right away. System.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Yeah, I just gotta wait for the battle cruisers, right? That's probably it.
Workers win games. Protect them.
SCV ready.
He doesn't have any upgrades, so it's like not necessarily impossible. It's just gonna be annoying. Yeah, see, this is a good thing though. We're still growing our economy. We're still gaining units. We're still getting additional resources. Like the only thing that this guy can really do is just try and end the game outright, which he has failed to do.
Got a mineral field.
several times now, so.
Right?
Roger. SCV ready. Yes, yes. SCV ready.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
He's going to keep bringing the pressure, and we're just going to keep getting ready for it. That's all.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Oh, really? SCV ready. Who called in the fleet? SCV ready.
Ready.
Patching you through.
Engineering and combat scanning.
SCV ready.
What did you just do, bro?
SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go. SCV ready.
He is trying really hard. No, really. He's giving it his all. Plus Ultra, bro. Seriously. Plus Ultra. I get it. I'm all about that life.
SCV ready. What is it?
Came into my life, I missed you so bad.
Yes, Commander.
Your command center's got some new toys.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready.
Ew.
SCV ready. What's going on? Huh? Yes, yes, Commander.
Going round 4. See what he's got. Let's see what he's got.
SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete. Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
In the rear. It's here. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready. Ready to roll out.
You've depleted that mineral field.
It's a trap.
I mean, he tried there too.
Patching you through.
You can see how badly he wants it.
Yes.
And he wants it.
In the fleet.
Oh boy, does he. Does he ever.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Big job. Right. What is SCV ready?
Oh yeah, I can just push him away forever, right, with this? Some of these guys are off cooldown, so. You can just make him do crazy amounts of micro forever, though. That's kind of the point here.
Big job.
Oh, 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 oh.
Your research is ready. What's our target?
Oh, he's crazy. He is. He is. It's the upgrades that are killing me. I'm gonna guess he has 2-2 by now.
What's going on?
That's really the toughest one to get past.
Your base is under siege.
SCV ready.
Add-ons finished. Upgrade ready. More. Base just started to get blown up, did you?
SCV ready.
Clean that mineral.
What is it? Yes.
Give us your best shot! Your SCVs didn't sign up to fight. What's going?
SCV ready.
Who called in the fleet? Big job, huh? Oh, really?
Let it dry.
SCV ready.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
You hailed? What is it?
SCV ready.
Got no patience for shit around. Rolling out.
Good job. SCV ready.
Yeah, we're both 1-1. That's the issue here. Take these Marines. Yeah, get what you can.
Add-on is complete.
That's fine. I don't have to engage you here either. That's the beauty of it. Just go to the other side now. Now I just go to the other side. That's it. Easy money.
Yes, Commander. Oh, really?
Big job. In the rear with the gear.
Yes, Commander.
Every time you do a full stim,
Oh, really? Yes, Commander.
every time you do a full stim, I can do that. So
Who called in the fleet?
I just need to make sure that I have enough like cooldown, etc., to just be able to, move out and do my thing. That's really it. That's really the big one.
Yes. Well?
Upgrade ready. Moist. Your base is under siege.
Yeah, he's got that big army on the right side. He's going hunting.
Go ahead.
He's going hunting.
Your base is getting blasted.
Rear with the gear.
Upgrade complete. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
SCV ready. Bad news.
Yes, Commander.
siege.
All right, now we're getting 3-3. The game starts to get a little bit easier again for us. Without the upgrades, it was definitely tough. Like, really, really difficult, honestly. So,
You've exhausted that best.
we do have money. We do have money. We do have resources. The upgrades, they really hurt us by not being matched up with him, but I think we're in a pretty good spot. I'm feeling good. Plus, you notice all of his attacks, all of his random attacks and stuff completely stopped once the mines came out. I say that, and now he makes another move, thank gosh.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Patching you. Yes, Commander.
Gotcha.
Yes. What is it? Oh, really?
He's like, no, you're not allowed to have this base. That's fine.
Games. Mined out a mineral field.
We'll go to the next Van.
Bad guys closing in on your army.
Patching you through.
Go ahead.
Yes. What is it?
You depleted that mineral field. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Huh? Yep. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, really? You hail? Yes, Commander.
Oh, all the Vikings, everything's coming, huh?
What is it? Yes.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Yes.
You mined out a mineral field.
Patching you through.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
He is straight up not having a good time.
Big job, huh? Will do.
That's right, go home.
Yes.
Come home to me. Home tonight. Home tonight.
Yes, Commander.
Something, something.
What is it? You hail?
Oh, we cruising now. Yeah, getting that 3-3 helped a lot.
Go ahead.
Look at this. Look how many he's eating. He's eating them.
Replay up on the wall.
How about that? League of Legends status planetary. Oh, yeah. Woo! Meanwhile, Yasuo out here running it down mid lane. He made me work for it. I had to actually put widow mines and shit out on the map. I had to build my own catching mitt to catch my own army running away from him. You guys see the labor this man makes me do? For what, 10 MMR? Oh, wow, he was actually quite a bit higher ranked than me. Never mind. Quite a bit of MMR. Quite a bit. We're going to use the loo real quick, and then we'll play like 1 or 2 more games to close it out, huh? Damn, that was sick. Yeah, that game was pretty sick. I just wanted to go say hi to my wife and the dog. You know, I've been here playing StarCraft for like almost 4 hours now. So, what a game! Ah, what a game! Wow, I can see why that guy was upset to lose. But what's he gonna do now? Yeah, I know. The target fire was what made the PF so good. Yeah, dude. Target fire with planetary fortresses on the clumps of Marines is huge. When they spread out a bunch of marauders, you're not likely to get the value you're looking for. So in those kinds of situations, you definitely want to make sure you're targeting clumps of units. Even if you're still shooting a marauder or marauders, getting them in clumps is so important. It is so important to shoot the units in clumps. We were talking about tacos, talking about gerbs, talking about all that stuff. So, Katie is gonna go pick up. We actually tried to do something like too nice. We tried to get like some fancy taco seasoning, and it ended up being like really plain and boring, and we hated it. So we're kind of just trying to go back to the cheap McCormick garbage that's spicy, 'cause that's so good and it tastes amazing. But we usually do that with like 90% lean beef. So I gotta make some tacos again this week. Or the wife runs off to Fred Meyer again, you know. You know, for whatever reason, the bot did not turn on today. I broke him, I guess. Maybe the API, the server for the API changed. It's supposed to give an error if it can't generate a message. So I'm not entirely sure why it's not even giving an error. I'm just guessing that maybe the script itself won't run unless I compile it each instance. Could try that. How dare you have a balanced family life? It's awesome. It's awesome. I got a mile-long walking trail nearby with birds and a pond and stuff. I got people in my life that love me and care about me, you know? That's what it's all about. Even if those people are my dog and my wife, you know, those two keep a whole lot of weight off my heart, you know? They really do. What country does best food, Nate? Best country? That's an impossible question to answer. First of all, the reason why Earth matters at all in the grand scheme of things is there is no way that there are so many things to eat in other planets, okay? We've got all the food, okay? We've got all the good tasting random food. It's a big advantage of being an Earthling, all right? You get access to some pretty good stuff. So let's not limit ourselves here by trying to put one small piece of the planet above the rest, all right? Because typically those, you know, that thought process in general doesn't take us anybody to good places. So let's talk about instead some of the absolute best food and best places where food is from. And then I think you're getting to a much more compelling conversation. Obviously, I have some pretty strong preferences, so you don't have to agree with me on what I'm about to say. But especially for countries that I have been to, I would say Europe for bread is unreal. Every joke or meme you've ever heard about American bread is true. Our enriched white sugar, whatever it is, flour is not that great compared to what you can get in a random ass bakery in Poland. But I love so much food. Korean barbecue is so great. Teriyaki is so good. Sushi is so good. I don't know. It actually is an impossible question. Now that the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, I just can't. I like a lot of different food from everywhere. But if you ask me like if I had to eat the same thing every day, I would give a boring answer because that's what you have to do, right? I can't just say, yeah, I'm just gonna eat salmon nigiri every single day for the rest of my life until the heat death of the universe. Like, no, that's ridiculous. I can't just eat raw fish for every single meal forever, even if I do really like it, you know? Yeah, Europe is a place. It's a place that has a diverse set of cultures with a lot of different foods. And it's absolutely any European country you're going to be able to find good bread in. That's one of my favorite things whenever I've been out there to any country over there. Yeah, Europe is a continent which holds many different countries within it. But like, as far as cultural foods that I maybe didn't enjoy to help create a little bit of the separation that you might be looking for with your question, I would say that I didn't enjoy like the snails in my paella. Like the paella slugs, like that was kind of tough. That was spooky. I can't say that I was crazy about eating the paella with the slugs in it, or the snails. So that was maybe one of the tougher ones. I'm not personally crazy about kimchi exactly either. My wife likes kimchi. I usually just give it to her, or she gets it from the bar. You know, at least the place that we go to, they have like a little salad bar, and you know they have kimchi there, obviously, since it's a Korean barbecue place. But she'll eat that. She does that. She's into that, and I'm kind of just usually getting. If I'm at Korean barbecue, the only thing I'm usually getting is beef brisket or like spicy pork belly. Really, really like spicy pork belly and brisket and all that. Like, there's just a lot of good options. All right, we don't get a third base, so I think we lose. GG. Let's go next. I don't want to play 2 base versus Protoss. It's impossible. And if it's not impossible, you prove it first and then show me, and then I'll copy you. But it's impossible to win on 2 base against Protoss. So if they take out the third base, we just leave. You're a massive hater of kimchi from restaurants. See, we wouldn't get any of the stuff you'd find in a grocery store. But like, if you would go to an actual Korean barbecue place and they have kimchi, yeah, that's her bar for it. But we don't like stock it at home or make it or anything. Now the paella was like a giant rice bowl. It was like a huge rice platter. Like, imagine the biggest pizza you've ever seen comically somewhere. Now they use that tray to make it, basically. So we all sat around it in a circle. It was me, Jeff, Todd, Smix, Fear Dragon, and maybe someone else. I don't remember. I think it was just them. But we all had the paella. And there were like chicken wings on it. There were chicken wings. There was rice. There was just little bits of chicken. So just to be clear, like there was some pretty good stuff there. But there were also just like snails, like little snail shells scattered across the giant ass tray as well. And Todd just laughed at me. He's like, you want to try something French? And I'm like, fuck you, Todd. And then he went to In Control, and he's like, you want to try it? And I like to think in my head that Jeff also told him to F off, but I don't believe either of us were particularly crazy about the snails. That being said, Spain, sangria. Man, if I had to like live in a dystopian like purgatory hell forever, where I was never able to realize I was there, I think the easiest way to get me comfortable enough to fall for it would just be with Spanish sangria. Like, that would be it. You'd be like, Nate, you live in Spain. Here's sangria. But I'm like actually in a box, my organs being harvested. Like, you would succeed. You would succeed because that would be enough. Like, that takes me to another place. So Spanish sangria will do the job. Nathan will absolutely not realize that he's being, you know, MK Ultra'd or whatever. He won't know. Sangria is that good. Spanish Matrix. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're shit posting.
Bad news. In the rear with the gear. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Certainly. What's going? Big job.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
What's it worth?
Yeah, the Sangria Matrix. There you go. There you go.
Add-ons finished.
That's a purgatory I can handle.
Something for me to kill. Whole lot of pain. Greed on the way. What's going on? You know, man. SCV ready. I can't handle it.
Wow, he pulled all his probes too. He's kind of crazy.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Go ahead.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. What's going on?
Going buck wild with the Adept. Yeah, he's crazy. He's gone mad.
Big job. What's going on? Go ahead. Ah, you scared me. Cyclone SCV ready. Bad news.
Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready. Cyclone, you got crew inside of Cyclone. Channel's clear, bud. Big job, huh? Bandit. Cyclone receiving. It's online. Let's go kill something.
Your research has concluded.
Cyclone. Go ahead.
Here we have this heated. Yeah, I mean, but there's a difference, though. There's a difference between griefing people with something like the fermented Icelandic or whatever fish, because that's a pretty common one. But you won't actually see a tremendous amount of people who are regularly consuming just that either, which is, you know, that's part of why it's trolly, because the question is actually like, what foods do you enjoy trying from different places, not what is the nastiest garbage you can find in a foreign place. That's a completely different question. Because then you realize the fermented shark is actually quite tame. Nobody is just eating it on their own out of just pure base interest, though. Nobody is doing that. All right, GG. Yeah, just a big all-in. Not much we could do. Here, we can try to avoid the rematch. I think this guy will just beat the shit out of us over and over again if we let him. Those are the only games he's played today were against us, so I think I'm gonna say this. Just in case he's sniping us, I'm gonna wait for him to get into a game. He's not, because again, only 2 matches, clapped our cheeks both times. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that he is queuing for a match. This way we can be gentlemen, nice people, and not get upset over nothing. Because obviously this guy is just going to spank us if we keep searching. You've had the fermented shark? Yeah, Galsy brought that to DreamHack Dallas 10 years ago. That was nasty. Managed to get himself thrown out. It was fantastic. He smuggled that shit in past the customs. Just brought rotting shark to MLG in a Tupperware container. Most gross thing I've ever smelled in my entire life. Truly up there. It's not good. I wouldn't recommend. Supposed to be eating with Brennivin, which is a booze. Ah. See, he's in a game. We're good. Now we can play against someone that we might have a chance to beat. But the Protoss players who do the 1-base blink, like, we can't beat any of them. It's not gonna happen. Nate would be Cypher? No. Cypher's bald. Who's the other traitor guy that's hot? Can I be him? I want to be Agent Smith, you know, just you're a battle cruiser, you're a battle cruiser, you're a battle cruiser. I need more BCs. You know, I feel like we could do a little bit better there. Now, when I think about foreign beverages that aren't alcoholic, because that list starts and ends at sangria, I love when I can get my hands on it during the season. The Julmust, the Swedish Julmust, is some good stuff. They have like a holiday soda that they do. I found that to be a nice thing to partake in when I spent time there. And you can also get it at IKEA. You can get Julmust at IKEA. So. Yeah, I've only gotten the not Glog. I've been in Cologne during Christmas time before, in Germany. I had Glühwein. That was like, I got it out of a cart. We just went up to a little cart in the street, and I just got a little glass of like hot wine, a little cup of hot wine. That was cool. That was cool. Yeah, obviously there's also the Easter drink. That's the exact same thing, but renamed. Yes, but Julmust is cooler than Påskmust. Just saying. Yeah, the winter market. Yeah, that was like one of the coolest things I've ever done. That's one of the coolest things I've ever done, was just buy a cup of hot wine from a random street vendor in Germany. That was awesome. It was delicious too. Warmed me right up. It was cold out. I think that was during like a Home Story Cup, right? It was one of those Home Story Cups. Import soft drinks. Yeah, sometimes when we go to Daiso, I'll pick up a Pocari Sweat just for old time's sake. Sometimes I'll grab a Pocari Sweat just so I can think about the first time I went to a Japanese store in California as an extremely uncultured from the middle of absolute nowhere farm boy. Going out and discovering all of that stuff is nuts. Nice. Nice. You see how my SCV won? And I asserted my dominance. Ah, it's one of these games. We are getting cheesed. Damn, I think that's game, right? I don't really know what I do here. There we go. I got some of his guys. I don't know if there's much we can do, but we'll try. Kind of just have to assume he's going to go Cyclone at home since he only built one barracks. It's probably going to be Cyclone, and then that'll be it. StarCraft 3? I mean, it really just depends, right? I don't know how long your time frame is, but StarCraft 3 doesn't seem like it's coming out anytime soon, that's for sure. If it gets announced, I'll be the first one to let you know, I promise. I promise.
base is getting blasted.
I'm too supply blocked to build this BC. Oh, you got me. GG. Proxy Marauder put us too far behind. So the Protoss that we thought sniped us, by the way, he logged off after playing one game that wasn't against us. He ran into the other Zerg that's always trying to get me, right? So those two ran into each other and they both logged off. It's like waiting for a historical Total War game. Yeah, see? Oh, he's back online. You see how this guy logged back on just for me? All right, we'll play one more game with him. This will be the last game of the stream. I'm just kind of curious to see whatever he does to grief us this time. I'm sure it'll be hilarious. We'll take it with our chin up. We'll take it with our chin up, and I'll go take the dog out for a walk. Ad break? Oh, you're funny. Why would I punish everybody? Why would I punish everybody here because one guy wants to be in the show? You know, the reason why this stream sucked so much is because I let the 5 people who spam chat all day long, I let their opinions matter more than everybody who keep their mouths shut and just watched and enjoyed the stream. The last thing I should ever do is listen to what somebody who's willing to speak in Twitch chat is willing to tell me. That's just reality. I learned that too. Not even 10% of people who come by the stream during the broadcast talk and chat. So I know you guys are as much of a minority as it gets. No, but if we're gonna get sniped by the same guy a bunch, then it's time to end the stream. That's all. That's all we're gonna do. I got plenty of other ways I can spend the rest of my day. I was only gonna play for another 20 minutes anyway, so again, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna battle cruiser rush him this time, just so we can get the BC out. I'm gonna guess he's probably gonna do the thing where he goes straight for blink like he's done every game. And he's gonna try and push it to end as fast as possible. That's the plan. He is just gonna try and make this game be done with as fast as he can. So let's see if we can get our BC out and do a little damage in the meantime. Feels like a win this time to me. Thanks, Jasper. Your name reminds me of Jasper from Twilight. He's pretty funny. He's got a great expression. We're gonna get the BC out, boys. We got this. There's no way up on that spot on this map, huh?
I'm going.
Wow, did he really? Did he really just... He gave up his aura there for a second. Okay. You know, maybe there really is just nobody playing StarCraft today. Maybe this is the only guy that's on. I think if he was trolling me, he wouldn't have actually pulled his probes, so... I don't think he would have pulled his probes away from my Reaper if he was messing with me. That was a pretty flustered probe pull. He may just be another man.
Are you ready for this? Word. Hell to the metal.
This is how I can fuck with him. We just poke him. We poke his guy. See if we can get him to keep chasing us. Oh, there's the blink. There's the blink.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
I'm gonna teleport it into his base. As soon as he kills it, I'm gonna leave the game. No questions asked.
Upgrade ready.
He has no agency over what will happen. This is the only way I can give myself power now. As soon as the battlecruiser is dead, I will leave the game. He's gonna kill it. And that's it. We did get a stalker though, so that was nice. We got 2. GG. So he logged off after he queued against someone that wasn't me. So I say we just fuck with him, and I'm gonna just say what I did last time. I'm gonna wait for him to get in game before I search for a match, because I can get him to throw his own game, I guess, somehow. And then we'll search for a match once he's in a game. Seemed like he may have been an alpha male. He's using the name of an old pro, so... This is probably the same guy. This is probably the same guy as the kitty. It's probably the same person, right? The time is 4:42 p.m., so just letting you guys know. But he will, we will see if he queues into a game by 4:45. So I'll wait 3 minutes. I'll wait 3 minutes. I think this stream's kind of boring if I just play the same guy who hard counters me every game. So I can't do anything about that. If StarCraft was a game that had more players, I could avoid these kinds of situations, but stuff like this is why I quit streaming the first time anyway, because eventually if you stream the game enough, eventually you get into this, there's like 3 or 4 people that you'll just get matched against constantly. Sneak back into your life. Let's see, is there anything else to catch you guys up on? We got caught up on Below Deck yesterday. The chef, still horrible at his job. Not doing well. Not really crazy about the third stew. She seems... There we go, he's in a game. Beautiful. Third stew. Not feeling great about her. But it's been a mostly kind of boring season, too. Not much going on. I don't think there's anything else really airing. I think It's Always Sunny is maybe tomorrow. I think It's Always Sunny is on Thursdays. Make him forfeit your MMR. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Trance. No. You gotta just chill. You just gotta chill. That's all. The people who say that they're only here to watch 1v1 StarCraft, they get it, though. They actually understand. The people who don't talk in chat, they actually understand that the stream is more entertaining when I don't play the same person over and over. And it's also more entertaining when I don't spiral like a man-child over not getting what I want. I just wait for the guy to queue for a game, and then IQ, and now all the people who've patiently sat waiting for me to get into another game, now they get it. Now they get that.
The quest for glory
But
begins.
the people in chat, you guys are the minority. So unless you're subbing or tipping, like, I appreciate you, I love you, but I've got a plan. I've got a plan. My plan is built around everybody here, not just the people who are loud.
In the rear with the gear. Big job.
That was the biggest mistake I used to make.
SCV ready.
We have a TVT. I'll scout a little bit faster for the proxy barracks in my natural this time. We'll see if I can avoid that travesty that we got pulled into before.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
There's a new Star Trek show. That's nice. I'm not really into I'm not like big onto sci-fi unless it's horror. I find it just doesn't really do it for me, you know.
What's going on?
Kind of similar with fantasy. You spend most of your life getting the same stuff regurgitated at you over and over again, and eventually I'm just kind of like, no, my preferences are a little darker, a little more.
SCV ready.
Yeah, being in outer space is cool, but if there's not something crawling in the walls eating everybody, is it really, you know, do we need to go there?
SCV ready. Let's go. Big job, huh?
This guy wrote like a whole paragraph in chat about what I should do to deal with stream snipers after what I said before.
In the rear. Big job.
What's the polite? How do I professionally respond without being demeaning? How do I say no in a professional way without being demeaning? Maybe, Fleiss, maybe I could play gotcha games in between my ladder matches. I could.
SCV ready.
I've read your comment and we'll consider it. There you go. I will consider playing gotcha games in between my ladder games.
SCV ready. In the rear. Go ahead.
No, chat is a place for you to post funny stuff, or you can post interesting things, okay? This stream is not run by the chat like it used to be.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Will never let me go. I've just been shuffling Carly Rae Jepsen music the whole entire show. It's good stuff.
SCV ready. Death from above.
This ought to be good.
SCV ready.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
What's it? I'm listening.
I think we've got a good setup here. I didn't even realize that this map doesn't have a Reaper Cliff. It still didn't even register to me until that exact moment that just happened. It is only just now registering in my mind at all that this map does not have a Reaper Cliff.
In the rear.
That's kind of crazy.
Channels clear, boss. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
SCV ready.
I'm done. Swap away. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
SCV ready.
This ought to be
I wanna get closer, believing you every night. Yeah, I'm like, is this the first map ever that just doesn't have a Reaper Cliff? It feels like it. I believe it.
SCV ready.
State.
SCV ready. Moving into position. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Lol.
Research complete.
Optics online. Let's go kill. SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news? What's going on? SCV ready. In the rear with SCV ready.
I believe in every night.
State your request.
Cyclone en route. SCV ready. SCV ready. Need something load up.
I mean, you could call this a Reaper Cliff, but the truth is you still have to get in there from the natural. Like, it doesn't really count if a unit here could defend both points. Like, if you want to call that a Reaper Cliff, by all means, like, you could take the semantic victory, but from all standpoints of practical, otherwise, this map does not have a cliff from, like, the third base outside into the main that pulls you between two places, which is truthfully the biggest reason why Reaper Cliffs are so annoying. So, there is like a factual, like, yes, there is a cliff kind of there, but for the intents and purposes of why what most people think about when it comes to Reaper Cliffs, no, there is not a Reaper Cliff.
State.
Not quite.
Ready for service. Ready.
Go ahead.
Scanning of state.
Hey, it off. SCV ready. Let it roll out.
He's shown so many drops. I'm definitely feeling anxious about him dropping me heavily. Like another Doom drop of some kind or something like that. It's definitely on the table. Just based on what we've seen in this game so far. He's tried to be aggressive from the start. Very aggro. Do you guys have any apps for, like, birds? Like, do you guys have, like, a preferred app for cataloging when you go out and see animals and stuff? Has anybody made a Pokedex yet for millennials that turn 30?
SCV ready.
You mined out some of your add-ons finished.
SCV ready.
That's the only other thing we're gonna do. What's gonna happen is my wife is gonna get home with the groceries. I'm gonna end my stream, and then we're gonna go for a walk. We're gonna go see the birds, of course. Damn. Man, he was so ready for that, too.
Your base is under siege.
It's always a good time, that doesn't matter. It's always a good time there.
State your request.
System.
Your command center's got some.
SCV ready.
You kill that base. I mean, he sacrificed everything for it. I just hope it was worth it.
Your base is getting blasted.
The way he waited for the exact frame that the SCV went to actually start the command center before he attacked, that's like, oh, chef's kiss. Now, if only he was stacking Vikings in advance of my BCs he doesn't know about. There we go. Now I'm rock hard. This right here, this is what it's all about. This is what StarCraft 2 is all about. I guess the truth is, I probably could and should have brought some of these tanks a little further out before he did what he did. I can admit that. If this base is still up and running, I think everything is totally fine. But obviously was under a lot of pressure to use the BCs aggressively, which didn't end up working very well either. So, just one of those unfortunate happenstances. Yeah, especially now he's going full turtle mode. And he found my my stream sniper base as well. He went straight for it as soon as he could. So, I don't have too much else to say there, guys. He found the base. He found the base. He's basically been ready for everything I've done this whole game with very little scouting or by way of scanning or anything. So, I think we're gonna have to put a pin in this one. I think we're gonna have to put a pin in this one. GG. All right, this guy is still in a game, so I think we're safe. Let's make sure this wasn't the only game he played today, too. Now that we're okay, so he's on a win streak. He's doing this a bunch, kind of blatant. Yeah. Who else is he up against? Does he do this in his other matchups with the medevac? No. He goes Liberator Cyclone. He actually plays mech in his other TVT today. Played mech in his other games. Merlin Bird. All right, well, let's check it out. A couple people said Merlin. I like that. You started taking pictures of wildlife you see on your walks. See, I'm 32 and I've started doing that. We've got a nice little collection of birds. There are so many out here. There are so many out here. Actually, it's 5 o'clock. I got. You know what, guys? I was totally down to queue up and play another game or two, but I am at my time limit. I do actually have other things I need to do today. So, thank you for watching the show. I appreciate everybody hanging out, and I've got a little bit of my edge back. I got my confidence back. I'm in my Majin Vegeta era, and yeah, I just want to say I appreciate everybody hanging out. Gonna do things the right way. See you later. Peace.